Hello everyone, and welcome back to more of Township Tales. I've done a little moving. I've moved all of the create stuff over into this little nook here. I made the tank bigger so that it goes from floor to ceiling again. It's not, floating one square above the floor. Tank then outputs down here, goes through here, underneath the floor, and over to these two pumps. So originally I had those valves that when you turned them, they would pump into the blaze burners. Well, once you close those valves, if you try to reopen it, despite the fact that the pump was going to the blaze burners, it would instead make the pumps, make it try to pump out of the blaze burners. So what I did was I just put these, and I actually may not be able to reach them, these mechanical pumps that all I have to do is flip these pumps and they switch to pumping into the blaze burners, and thus putting lava in. I obviously have my spout here and my two mechanical presses so that we can then make more sturdy sheets. I of course have our thing here where it grinds down obsidian and gives us powdered obsidian. There was something else I was gonna do that used another belt, but I don't remember what. So whatever. I'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. And then we have our standard press and our standard deployer. I might add the electro thing back in so that I can do the what was it? Create New Age? Yeah. So that I can add the Energizer again. But right now I haven't done that because the only thing that uses power, at least that I've seen, has been the Energizer and the furnaces. And I don't need the furnaces due to having this system over here. So I haven't set that back up yet. I mean, maybe I'm missing something. And it's like, actually, Serene, you really need to have power going for this thing. But there's no immersive engineering. There's no real, electricity mods that I'm aware of. There's no refined storage. None of that. There's no electricity-based mods that I'm seeing anyway. If there is, I just haven't seen them. But scrolling through this, I don't see any. So, it's mostly just create, which of course, uses rotational power. And then that's really about it. So, I don't know. If I find that I need electricity, I can easily set it back up. It's not a big deal. I just haven't felt like there's a use for it, so hello. But yeah, so we've got all that going pretty well. I did end up moving the limited barrel here so that the bone meal is now in the system. And now the create stuff no longer blocks the possibility of building storage on this wall. So, that said, due to the way this is, I really should consider moving like these two barrels here and putting them over here so that we have the same like corner like this, because this is at the edge and then this is at the edge, so I'm probably going to want to deal with that at some point. Our stress is at 9,000, so we're doing pretty good. I suppose I should move the mechanical crafter. It's not just over here in like this weird little corner space. Now that I'm looking at it. Oh, that's where everything was connected. Oops. I was like, wait a minute. Where does all of this connect to the system? I see. It was all connected right here. So let me add a shaft. Let me add the vertical gearbox. That way it can go straight across instead of having to go out. Oh, no. Still need the two cogs so that it does that. Okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. And then we'll move the mechanical crafter right over here. Let's see. I'm gonna put the crafter here. I'm gonna want shafts and a cog. Because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the crafter right here. So that should do that. I'll put our barrel here. And I'll just grab a couple of the dirt here for now. So that I can build up to this. Just because scaffolding is a pain to like shift. You know? There we go. One mechanical crafter. Then over that way. Cool. And thus we mechanical craft. Now that's obviously the shape of the crushing wheels. And I don't think we'll need to do that one again. A lot of this other stuff is like power related, you know? It's like turn power into the thing. Like, honestly, aside from using it for like automatic crafting, I don't know that the mechanical crafting is really gonna get used much more. Heck, I don't even know if I'll end up using this for automatic crafting, because that just is more difficult, you know? So I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. If I only ever need to use them for those crushing wheels and nothing else, then that's the way it is. You know? Well, I mean, technically it does tell me what my stress is on that. I would have just preferred it be, you know, facing me invisible. So, that works fine. But yeah, I mean, I guess with our 2 windmills, you know, we've got plenty of stress. I could bring the other windmill down and, like, make it like this instead of the weird spinning face that's up there. And then that would give me, like, room right here for a structure or something. But we'll think about it. Meanwhile, my mana pool is, I believe, full. It's just that it's not rendering correctly. The warehouse did get finished, like, a minute after I ended the stream. So, if I had realized that it was almost done, I would have held off for a moment more. But here's the upgraded windmill. Or warehouse, not windmill. Got the second floor with a few more racks. You've got the bottom floor filled with racks. It looks good. Yeah, I mean, it's going well, I think. We've got a lot of stuff getting upgraded to that second tier. Plenty more things that still need to be upgraded to second tier. But also, the real question is, how much more do we want to upgrade to second tier right now? And how much do we just want to move on to tier 3? You know? And the answer to that is, I think it's about time to get this guy leveled up. Get this farmer's hut upgraded to tier 2. I'm sorry, what? Why were there skeletons over here? They're like up in the trees. I don't like that. These colonists are not smart enough to be able to deal with skeletons up in the freaking trees, dude. I think it's time that I give them a different set of saplings, maybe. That aren't going to grow to be ginormous. Where is your work block? Here it is. Dump those into the system. I need to give him like normal trees, I think. He needs an axe. There is a stone axe in the system, sir. You just need it to be sent to you. Hello, Skirks. I think that's what they're working on, is send. One of them is probably sending stuff from the warehouse over. Or one of them is one of the couriers is probably sending the axe over. So we need more green glass. Birch slabs. Birch stairs. Don't need birch logs. But I do need oak logs and jungle logs. I need the framed dirt. That stone axe didn't end up somewhere that it shouldn't, right? Because they're still asking for that. It should be in the warehouse. I see. You idiot. That would be the problem. So I got this backpack tank, or tank backpack, so that I could have the stuff there. This would be, I need this to be, put it there, deployers. But yeah, I got the, what am I trying to say? I got that backpack so that I could oh my gosh, my brain. So that I could move the lava from over here to over here. I pumped the lava out of this tank into this and then pumped it back in so that I wouldn't lose any lava when I moved the things around. Good Lord. Wouldn't think it would be that hard to freaking use those words. And yet, you normally lose lava when moving it? I think so. I don't think picking up the tanks retains their inventory, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess I didn't try it, so maybe it does. Alright, that should be everything that they need. Do I need another set of these things? More dark oak fence, more round polished. Nope. Okay, the requests are going away now. Except for the round polished. Ah, because he hasn't picked it up out of the thing yet. I see it. Got it, got it. Okay. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. And I just didn't want to lose any in case you did lose any. So I just went ahead and pumped it out and then pumped it back in so that it was easy to move them around. Yay, Town Hall level 2. So we need some bones. And we can finally learn the graveyard. Remembrance. Now once that's done, we can make a graveyard. And a graveyard will allow us to have somebody come over and pick up corpses. That said, here's our colony flag. It kind of looks like Diet Pepsi, but it's about as close to like a trans flag as I could get. But it does kind of look like Diet Pepsi. Their water is freezing over because it's winter. Yep, early winter. I would need the clock. And then with the clock, you then get the calendar. I assume I can't, like, put this up somewhere without an item frame. I don't know, like, how this thing works either anyway. To be fully honest, I've never used it. Well, it does me absolutely no good in an item frame. So that's fun. So there's that. Sorry, I was looking at something. Well, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I would say things are going well with the colony. I'm trying to think of some of the stuff that I still need to kind of complete like our like colony and stuff. Words are confusingly difficult for some reason. Whoops. I left a me-sized hole. Here, I've left a fish-sized hole. All because of the dang fish. Fish. Boop. What? Figured that would get all the spots like it usually does. But then it didn't, and I was confused. That gives us more space. I've never been big on these, like, season mods, if I can be honest. It kinda just makes things more annoying to a degree. To me, anyway. I mean, you know, more power to the people that enjoy them. But, I don't know, for me, they've always just made things more annoying most of the time. It's like those mods that add, like, heat and having to worry about, like, thirst. And it's like, it's more just annoying than, you know, fun. It's just one more resource you have to manage, you know? And managing additional resources does not does not a fun game make, you know? Like, just because you added more resources doesn't mean that the game is immediately better. Like, you have to have a reason for managing those resources in the video game. And stuff like hunger work fine in Minecraft. I say fine because, like, it works, but at the same time, I do think there could be a way to do what the purpose that hunger serves without it. Now, I'll admit that I couldn't immediately tell you a way to do it, but I mean, I guess my thoughts would be like, there are potions in the game, you know? Like, a lot of the reason potions go unused is because you heal with hunger. And, I mean, the fact that you can't hold multiple potions at once. Which is dumb. I understand why that's a limit. Again, potions used to be metadata. You know, potion 1 was like the awkward potion. And, you know, potion 2, you know, was like... I don't know the exact, you know, what they were, if you can't tell. This is course dirt that I'm placing. Hate everything. Dirt, please. Just want regular dirt. Whoops. I just want to place regular dirt. Like. Yay! Land expansion! More land means more building. Very soon we're going to be getting into the land over there. Like, we're very close to reaching that point. And when we do get to that point, it's going to get interesting. Because we're going to have to actually start dealing with the fact that freaking Kirkrasad is actually one block below Mezior's level. Thank you for the follow. You know, unless that's a spam bot, but I don't. Usually they post a spam message if it's a spam bot. So, luckily I don't think that person was one. In which case, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No, I'm trying to fill in the water around my base because I keep getting drowned that keep spawning. And so since I don't want the drown to kill my colonists here, I'm just filling it in. That looks like an artificial pond to breed fish. I suppose at this point it might. But no. This was actually a whole island. And I actually really liked the island, which is why I set up my colony here. But the colony has gotten too big for the island. And also keep getting drowned spawning. So I just decided to fill in all the underwater land here. Because no matter how much I light it up down here, they still seem to spawn. So, since I need more land for the colony anyway, I figure the easiest option is just to fill in the land. Ooh. And then we're good, you know? I could not freaking move for a second there. Like, it made me go prone and I could not get up from that for whatever reason. I couldn't get up, I couldn't swim up, nothing. Very odd. Freaking bugs, man. I'm so tired of this house. Winter where you live, so no bugs there. That's good. We, like, honestly live in, like, a condemned building. So there are plenty of bugs. Like, the only reason that we're living here, like, the only reason that this house is allowed to have us is because the fire department hasn't officially condemned the structure. We've been told by workers in the fire department that the structure that we're living in would be considered condemned. But the fire marshal himself has not, you know, officially condemned the structure. What am I doing? I'm filling in the water around my island here. Well, that's my understanding anyway. I'm not 100%, you know, on all the exact facts. But it's something to that degree at least. But yeah, I keep getting drowned spawning in my little in this little island here. I cannot swim up again. There we go. And so despite having lit everything up, I still get drowned. And I needed space for a bigger colony anyway. So I'm filling all of the land underwater here in. If you move to an underwater base, then they can't condemn it. I suppose that's true. How long have I had this world? 2 or 3 weeks, I want to say. I only started the series not that long ago. It's a fairly new mod pack. It's called Township Tales. It's not like a big mod pack or anything. You know, it's not like a big name mod pack. It's just one of the many mod packs that's on CurseForge. And I've enjoyed it. So I've kept playing it. Definitely not as integrated as, you know, one of the big mod packs usually is. I don't even think there are any like custom recipes in it, other than the few that I've personally added myself. Still keep forgetting to add that coarse dirt to regular dirt recipe. Despite the fact that I keep thinking about the fact that I really need a recipe like that. That said, if anybody does know an actual like big name mod pack that's like pretty fun and utilizes create and mine colonies together in a cool way, that'd be fun to play, something with actual quests. But I've kind of liked the freedom that this pack gives. And since it's not like a big name pack, I haven't had as many qualms with like editing the pack. I always hate doing that. Because, you know, these people put a lot of work into their packs, generally. And so it's like, hey, you know, here's what I made, and here's the intended experience. And then I'm like, okay, but have you considered... Like, I really like Hexit, but I just cannot play it. Because there's so much, like, stuff that Hexit just doesn't do or add. So that I'm like, but wait, have you considered, you know, adding, like, storage mods, maybe? Like, initially, it was that I would, like, add refined storage or AE to something like Hexit. But nowadays, I generally go for the simple storage mods. Because I like the no power style storage options. If I am going to put power into a mod pack, I will generally still go in and add, you know, refined storage. I usually don't add AE. AE decided that they wanted to add a bunch of tedium into their pack. And then we're like, well, we wanted to make the pack harder. Or not pack, mod. And it's like, you didn't, though. You just added tedium. Time sink, time waste. It's gotten a little better. You know, they added an amethyst-like system for Certus Quartz, which is pretty cool. It's like budding Certus or something like that, which is pretty cool. It makes the whole Certus thing way better. But when they went from like, you know, okay, get quartz, to, alright, here's freaking, you know, Certus quartz. You have to grow it from a seed. And if you have 0 accelerators on your Certus seed, then it will literally take, like, literal days. Not Minecraft days, real life days. To grow 1 seed. I was like, that's not difficult, though. That's just tedium. All you've done is just add stuff to make it take time. And waste time. That's not adding difficulty. I don't understand why people think wasting the player's time is adding difficulty. I've never understood that logic. Maybe that's just me, but time gating, like, nobody likes time gating. Why do games use time gating? Literally nobody likes time gating. There isn't a single person in the world that thinks time gating is like the best mechanic ever. Nobody likes it. Why do so many games use it? Like, I don't understand at what point did gamers as a whole just decide, like, yeah, time gating. Maybe not gamers, but like game devs. Like, when did game devs look at time gating and go, oh, clearly people are enjoying this, so we need to add more of it. Like, there had to be a point. In order for it to have become the thing that every game uses nowadays, there had to be a point. Where some game company added time gating, and a bunch of people were like, yeah, this is great. Because there's no way time gating would have taken off if people had always hated it. But I can't think of a single time that time gating has been good. It's always been bad. And everybody has always hated it. Sir, you appear to have left a tree. Also, I thought I got rid of your saplings. Thought I got rid of all of your mahogany trees. Go ahead, put it down.
I'll take care of it.
Give me those. Don't need them. Don't want you to work on that anymore. I wonder if these need to be 3 by 3 in order to, or 4 by 4 like this in order to grow. Think so. I could try putting down just like 1. Oh, that works fine too. Well, mobs shouldn't be able to grow on that, hopefully. So I think redwood would be good. I can also see the forest tool does not go anywhere near high enough. For these. There we go. Now he can get all the way up here. Now he should be set to utilize redwood trees instead of the mahogany trees. Fruits. Wonder if I gave him, like, if I told him to grow one of these trees, right? Like, would he only grow the fruit and then just leaves the tree alone? I don't fully understand how that works. I don't know. I have to find out.
Yes.
Searching for trees.
Dum 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 da dum.
Redwood wood. He does seem to be mining it. Says he's searching for trees, but he has some redwood in his inventory, so. Did it add blocks of dirt underneath the tree? Whoa. Could those be used to break through bedrock in that case? That'd be real interesting. Oh, I see. getting there. Need more cobblestone. I am probably gonna want to recreate that cobblestone generator. So that I can get cobblestone going again. Ha! Yeah, he knocked out a huge section up there. Oh boy. I realize that there's a lot of, you know, me going a little quiet here. And that's just that I'm focused on, you know, laying down all the cobblestone and everything. Unfortunately, as I do this, I'm kind of gonna have like more drowned that can spawn. because I'm getting rid of a lot of the light that's down here. Okay. Well, I'm out of cobblestone. Got 27 seagrass, which can be grown in a pot. So I might do that. The main thing about removing this river is that I'm going to then remove the seagrass. And I'm not 100% sure what all seagrass is like good for. It is used in a level 3 technology, along with sea pickles and kelp. So I am going to want to have some of it. So it's probably not a bad idea to get hold of seagrass. Cherry barrel. Want to upgrade to the iron. Let's put you over here. I want some packing tape, of which I still have 3 durability left on this stuff, so that's cool. So let me grab both of these. And we'll move them down here. Hopper botany pot. Oh my lord, with the freaking nylium again. Ah, the nylium and the logs. Stack upgrade. Need the upgrade base. We need the stack upgrade tier 1. And tier 2. Cool. That'll help. Botany pot. Hey, I have an extra. Copper botany pot, water bucket, seagrass. And we'll put the seagrass right in there. And we'll pull out this thing and we'll lock it and then we'll link it. And then link those. At this point, stuff is just growing to the max. Some of the stuff is just too much. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, look at how much redwood I already have. Because I am growing it, you know. Freaking Warped is kind of the same way, where I just have a million. Guess I can get cyan dye out of it. Gargamel. Plantations unlock fields for crimson and warp fungi, roots, and vines. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I legitimately don't need any of that, but I don't know what else to do with those. Guess I could compost them. I mean, it's not like I don't have 1,500 and 1,252 compost already. I'm just, I have too much. Like, there are certain things that I just have too much of. That's just the way it is. Villagers! I like that the barrel just explodes into villagers. Right, I've used up all my cobblestone. It's fine. Hopper. Incubator. Hopper. Breeder. Villagers. Okay. Not that I need all those villagers at all, but still. My avatar is having issues. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What can I do next? Well, I do need a cobblestone generator. So the question is, do I want to be generating cobblestone and then directly importing into this? Or do I want to generate cobblestone and then find some method with which to bring cobblestone into the system without necessarily going through that? There is a mechanical generator. would need the water bucket. And the brass casing. Let's just grab like half a stack of brass casing. You know what? Because we have so much redwood, I'm gonna use it. Got beat though. What about andesite alloy? I need quite a bit more. There we go. I have to say though, like, one of the things I do like about having to go in and like do all these is just that you get a little like a beat. Like that. Whoop. You are not stripped. There we go. Like, if you could make that happen, like, in, like, an actual beat, you know? Like, properly get it, like, consecutive. It could be really interesting to see what kind of stuff you could make out of that, you know? What kinds of beats. I don't know, it'd be neat. Generator. Click on the generator with the stone type to set the type being generated. The frick is this model? So, how does this work exactly? I tell it I want cobblestone, and it has immediately made 256 cobblestone. What? Like, actually? It goes that fast? It really does. Holy crap. That goes so fast. Whoa. Apparently you can just punch it with your fist and it breaks. That's a little concerning. This thing might run too fast. I mean, if I'm gonna make a lot, I'm gonna need a set of brass funnels. Definitely gonna need more cogwheels than that. I guess, do I just like export it out of the front here? I think that's as far in as I went on the other side. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Oh my gosh, shut up. 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay. So if I go straight from here, lots of andesite. That's good. There's lots of andesite right here. And I do that. And, whoop. Oh my gosh. Freaking spam calls. That is too far. By literally 2 blocks. Wow. It was too far by 2 blocks. I knew there was a max distance. I just didn't know what it was. Now we know. This is the cobblestone here, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Then over, right. Am I right? You are right. You are wrong, Mr. Fettuccine. I think that is right, though. It's not going to export anything until it actually gets rotation, which is good. Question becomes, do I have correct rotation that I can send into this thing. If I do this, now it's going backwards. See, that's what I was worried about. I was worried it would be going backwards. But if I simply add another gearbox, choom, it goes. The problem with that, of course, being that I have no way to get over here. So now I need encased chain drives so that it rotates that way. And then I have to hope this goes the right way over here. I put a gearbox there, and I extend the belt out by one. It do work. It's gonna fill up real fast. You can only hold 24,000 cobblestone. That is incredible. I was thinking there was a way, like how you can extend out with the belt. I was thinking there was a way that you could, like, yeah, there you go. Just break like one block on the belt. Just like I did. So I want this exact same setup. Is the vertical. Oops. Nope. Whatever, it works. Want that. That's what I want. And then I want a clutch. And then I want the mechanical generator. Go ahead and knock out some of that wall. Whoops. Oh, never mind. Not whoops. That was the right amount. Whoop. Did it fill up? What happened? Ah, because there was granite. I see what happened. And then I want to apply a lever so that I can turn it off. And it'll be able to empty. And then it'll carry all the way down. And like that, we've already gotten 10,000 cobblestone out of that. Oh my lord, that is stupid. Like, this block is stupidly overpowered. That's amazing. Well, that'll make things a lot easier, I guess. I mean, now that we've got 11,000 cobblestone. You know, we can certainly do more work. It's a little ridiculous, though. Like, I really, I don't know, man. Something that can produce cobblestone that fast, like, is there any point? Like, what do you need to produce that much cobblestone that fast for? Like, I guess a deep dark portal. But does that even exist in, like, 1.20? Isn't that still all the way back in 112? Also, like, what? Like, I did cobblestone. Can that thing produce other blocks? Like, I just thought about that. Click with the block to set it to, like, be able to craft it. Like, can it produce other blocks? If so, what are its limits? Like, what other blocks can it produce? Can it produce dirt for me? Granted, I don't need dirt as badly as before. Now if I'm filling all this stuff in with cobblestone instead. Because originally I was filling all this in with dirt, so if I'm filling it in with cobblestone, I don't need, you know, nearly as much as I did. That said, it sounds like we getting pizza tonight. Which is good. I like pizza. We haven't had pizza in a little while. Mostly because my family is so picky about the things that they like and don't like that while pizza may be a fairly universal food, like, that's because of toppings. And unfortunately, the family is a little picky about that. You know, the different toppings that each of us like is generally completely different. I like black olives, for instance, but nobody else does. That said, I can eat pizza without black olives, and it's totally fine. Some of my family, on the other hand, really like stuff like spicy peppers, which only they eat. Sometimes you get into the control swim, and then it just will not let you out of it. All colonists are tucked into bed. Good for them. Ow. Oop, out of cobblestone again. I might have to turn the cobblestone generator back on for like 4 seconds. I think I would have preferred just a normal cobblestone generator over that mechanical generator. Simply because, like, yeah, I get plenty of cobblestone, but I get it too fast.
Michael, pizza, 3 slices a person.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go grab some food in a sec. I will be right back. Okay. Still got a little bit more pizza left. But I'm gonna kinda eat it as I go here. Hopefully that doesn't bother anybody too much. Or I guess, I hope it doesn't bother anybody that's watching. I know it would bother some people. But really it's only the people that are like directly watching that it matters that much about, I guess. It sounds kind of bad when I say it that way, but it is the case. You know, like if you're not watching, then why would it bother you, you know? Goodness. Just glad that whatever it is that's got some of my family like coughing so bad hasn't like hit me. The guys seem to be alright. So... we're getting there. We do be getting there. Like, look at that. We've gotten a lot of it filled in now. Whoops. Oop. A lot of the, like, edges. You know? Getting a lot of points where there's just, like, edges that we just can't mass fill in very well. But it do be looking good. I think we've probably filled in enough that drowned are unlikely to spawn. Purely due to, like, how little block space there is. Oops. Suppose before I go you know, finishing that off. I'm drowning. I saw a mod the other day while I was working on my pack that I was just like, okay. Somebody made a mod where the whole point of it is that it makes, like, drowning more serious. Like, oh, if you know, start drowning, then you get this, like, debuff that like, while you have it, it just kind of slowly saps away your life. Because, you know, in real life, when you drown, you usually end up with water in your lungs. And, like, that's generally the more dangerous aspect of, like, drowning, is not necessarily the, you know, while you're drowning part, but the aftermath, where you end up with water in your lungs and then you end up actually like dying from that instead of, you know, when you were underwater. And it was like, so if you start taking drowning damage, you get this debuff where you have water in your lungs. And their like view and argument was like, people have gotten good at the game, so therefore it's not hard for those people anymore. And I'm just like, really? Because people are getting good at the game, you know, like it must now, the game itself must now be harder. Because some people are getting good at the game, you know? It's like, yeah, you can just, you know, some people are good enough that they can, like, know, you know, like, how long they have until they need a breath, down to, like, the second. And so it's just not hard for them. I'm like, and? That's them! Like, good on you if you can freaking do it that well. But then that's like the Final Fantasy XIV Black Mages, who, like, when patch 7.2 came out, before they had even gotten a chance to play the changes, they were already throwing a fit because, like, well, now you don't need to worry about the timer for Astral Fire. You can just, you know, sit on it, which means that now when I cast now I can just wait on using Paradox and Fire 4 until I really need them. And so now triple cast just isn't used. I'm sitting there going, what the frick are you talking about? I use triple cast constantly, even with the new changes. Yeah, but I know where I need to move to. And so now it's just too easy for me. I'm like, good for you. These changes aren't for you. They're for people like me, who even after 30 runs of a boss still can't understand, like, the timing on some things well enough. That I freaking end up using triple cast because it's like, what the frick? My favorite one, my favorite, like, complaint was when I mentioned that I very rarely use the, I mentioned that I like very rarely turn around and use ley lines because with ley lines you have to like know that you know like where the boss is gonna go and how to like dodge some of the mechanics in order to use the ley lines. And I mentioned that. I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't necessarily, like, I don't use ley lines a lot because I just don't find good points where I can. And people were like, wow, that's a self-report right there. I'm like, what the frick are you talking about? And they're like, ley lines is like the most important skill you have. You need to be using it. I'm like, but I don't know when I even can use it. Well, then learn. I'm like, okay, but have you considered that I've tried to learn? I'm just not, you know, as good as, like, some of you are. It's like, look, I'm sorry, but like, people need to realize that their skill level is not the general skill level. You know?
What can I do for you?
Give me those saplings. You don't need them. That said, I was getting redwood wood. I wasn't just getting the logs. So that's interesting. I should build more stuff. I do need an enchanter's tower for more scrolls. bet it was, I bet it never did set up a mine anywhere. Maybe I should do that. That would be a good place for the mine. There really aren't a lot of good areas for placing a mine around here. I guess the best idea would be to put it here. And I mean, the issue with doing that is that that's right, like here. So I need to fill in all this water, otherwise the mine's just not gonna work. Like, I guess that's fine. I would just need to fill that area, finish filling that specific area in right fast. With the farm and the forester being level 2, it also wouldn't necessarily hurt to get a second farm and forester, so that we can get the level 3 things from that. There should be plenty of cobblestone. It's so, like, stupidly fast. Like, kind of ridiculous. I do kind of wonder, can it generate, like, any blocks? Like, if I tell it sand. Nope. Nope. I wonder if maybe it needed to be on, but nope. Nope. It really does seem like it can only generate cobble, but then what the point of putting the block in is, I'm not sure. Well, it can generate clean stone. So there's that. What about obsidian? God, if it can't, this is gonna suck. Yep. Well, okay, I have efficiency 5, so it didn't suck that bad. It looks like it's just cobblestone and stone, then. With the stone type, just has the generator type. Deep slate? Nada. Andesite. That's a stone type. Nope. Literally only stone or cobblestone. I mean, it makes sense, but that's a little disappointing. Just based off the whole, you know, select a type thing. It's a little disappointing that that's literally all it can do, is just those. But I mean, the block also doesn't render properly, so like what can you expect, you know? It's really dumb, like, just how fast it generates. Like, it's kind of dumb, but it is kind of nice for this project, just because of how much we need. But it is a little dumb, I won't lie. Well, I guess we could do higher learning while we're working on that. Which does bring up the fact that I did unlock the library, but I haven't done anything with it yet. Like, I haven't built it or anything. So it might not hurt to consider doing that. You know, getting the library soon. But, yeah, I mean, either way, there's like a lot still for us to do in mine colonies. I mean, I haven't even built a mystic site yet, which means that my colony's happiness is not great. Like, the Mystic Site is pretty important for the healthy, the health and happiness of your colony. So it is something I should consider getting us. But I think I'll worry about that after I get these, the mine. And if I'm gonna get the mine, then I need to do this stuff first. Which is why I suddenly started working over here, instead of continuing what I was doing. Because inevitably, the mine is going to go into the area that's next to the guardhouse here. And thus, I need that area filled in. And the easiest way to fill that area in is going to be by just filling in the whole area here around the guardhouse. Boop. That filled a lot of it, but not everything. Especially since I ran out of cobblestone. Also, once again, I'm stuck in the swim mode. Oop, there we go. That let me up. And yes, I do realize I have actually boxed myself in here. No, I haven't. I have a teeny tiny little opening after all. These fish are a problem. Because the Infinity Wand will not suffocate entities. Which is probably a good thing. Technically speaking. Since it won't suffocate me. But it is really annoying when it's just a fish. Also, I wonder if you can add music via, like, data pack. Because, like, the medieval music here that's playing, this is provided by via mod. So, I wonder if there's a way to, like, add music via data pack. Like, there's so many things that you can do with data packs that I just wasn't even aware of. Like, whole structures can be added. Like, I always thought you needed to, like, do mods to even add structures, but apparently you can just add them via data pack without issue. Apparently even, like, dimensions can be added via data pack. And, like, that just surprises me. Like, how fluid, I guess, Minecraft has become. Flexible. Like, how much you can mod without needing mods, you know? It's still not a modding API update. But they're getting there. Mojang does seem a little resistant to certain ideas for mods. And it does make me wonder if we'll ever get legitimate support for certain types of mods. Like, you know, Forge adds, you know, like the Forge energy. So that, you know, you don't need freaking 30 you know, like, everybody doesn't have to make their own kind of energy for their mod, right? Like, instead of back when you had just freaking back before that, and so it was like, this is FE, and this is RF, and this is Joule, and this is and every mod had to ensure that it connected in some way to every other type of power. Which there still are some mods that do that, annoyingly enough. Like, I added Project E to my pack, and it's like, oh, fun part about Project E is that it still uses its own type of energy. And that type of energy cannot connect to other energy types. And so here I am thinking like, ooh, Project E can be like a good early power source. You know, because they've got that low power, you know, low load power or whatever, the blue power. And it's like, oh no, blue power can't go into anything other than Project Red blocks. Like, even in modern, like, versions of it. And I was like, well, that's stupid. First off, freaking make your mod compatible with others, because it increases the amount that your mod will get used in mod packs. And that's probably a good like 90% of where people download your mod. But also, it's just like, okay, freaking Project E. I always liked that mod, but I don't know how to now incorporate it if, like, if I can't incorporate it, then I don't know how to incorporate it. You know? Like, freaking make your mod compatible with other mods. Like, it's at this point, it's a choice to make your mod incompatible with other mods. And it's a dumb choice. Probably why Project E just isn't in mod packs anymore. Because back in the day when you actually needed like 4 types of energy, you know, like, yeah, you're gonna have that issue anyway. But you, like, made a mod pack that, you know, accommodated for that. Nowadays, like, there's no point to not... There's no point to bother with, like, doing that. When everything is so easily compatible with each other, you know? There's no point in utilizing mods that are actively refusing to be compatible with each other. And the sad part is, like, I keep adding Project Red into my pack because I really, really want to use it in the pack. Like, I really do. But every single time I add it to the pack, I sit there and go, and what, pray tell, am I going to use this for in the pack? And I just have no ideas. Did I say Project E? I meant Project Red. If I said Project E, sorry. Project E is fine. Project E is good. Like, I had no issues with Project E. Project Red. Why you no place dirt? Oh, because I have no dirt. That would be a good reason why it was not placing dirt. If I have been saying Project Red, then great. It's just like at some point in that my brain went, wait a minute, have I been saying Project E? I swear that I like had just said Project E. I was like, wait, have I been saying Project E the whole time? Or did I only just say it accidentally once? And I don't know which it is. Oop, that was regular dirt. That's regular dirt. This is all regular dirt. Never mind. I thought it was all coarse dirt, so I was going to get rid of it. But it's not. It's all standard dirt. I don't know what I'm going to do with this little alcove here. I'm sure I'll think of something. But I don't know what. This cave here, though, this is the cave. Ugh. This is the cave I did the wither fight in. And I completely sealed off that side so that there's no chance of the wither escaping. You know, should I ever fight him again? Of course, a lot of people are going to be like, but wait a minute, this wouldn't hold the wither. I mean, watch previous episodes. We have mob griefing off. So, yes, this contains the wither if you have mob griefing off. I mean, really, like, any amount of space can contain the wither if you have mob griefing off. So, I would even say he becomes more of a problem with mob griefing off, because while he can't escape, it means that he comes straight at you and does big freaking damage. Like, immediately. So. But yeah, this is the Wither Cave. At least at the moment. That's where I spawned the Wither. So. That was fun, having to face him a second time for the thumbnail, because I just did not have a good shot of him from the initial video. Savannah? A rainbow birch sapling. I'm good. I honestly don't need any of that. What I need is experience. Like, legitimately. That's what I actually, like, need. I also need andesite, but it looks like we've got a good amount here. Right next to me. So... oh, hey, I can do the middle mouse click thing. I didn't realize. Cool. What I need is... I need ender pearls, if I can be completely honest. Because I need to go to the end to upgrade my gear further. That said, I do believe we have a cleric. Yes. And he do trade ender pearls. So that's good. Barely gave me anything on my pickaxe. Well, why don't we consider going to the end? We can do ye old dragon fight. And then we can get some of the stuff from the end. It's, what is it? Chorus fruit that we need. That's what it is. Level 1, they can wear gold and leather and mana weave even. Level 2, they can wear sorcerer's wraps. Level 3, they can start wearing iron. Level 4 is diamond, and then level 5 is netherite. Unbreaking and prot. Oh, they already can use Unbreaking and Prot. It's just only level 1. At level 4, they get the ability to wear Unbreaking 3 and Prot 3. Got it. Oh, I see. Level 2, they can wear Chainmail. Speaking of Chainmail, it is craftable. So I could consider upgrading my guard gear. That way? Yep. Alright. This way, apparently. Towards the redwood. I guess before we go, I might want to make a waystone. I do have the ingredients. Let's make a waystone so that we can get there and back again easily. Ow. Right. Pain. For that we need the warp stone and waystone. Yay! Okay, now we go make our way to the end. I skipped today without letting everybody sleep, but oh well. Unravel the mystery of higher learning. Which way was the... There it is. No, that's not. Which way was the redwood? I'm already lost. Redwoods were this way. I don't have a saddle? I thought I picked up a couple of saddles. Weird. Maybe they've been used on something. I never use horses for anything. so I figured why not. I mean, this boy do be fast. Question is there a point where I can cross this river? No. Because horses don't cross rivers very good. Oh, apparently they do end up with whatever this. Apparently they're modded to be able to go across rivers now. You know what? I'm okay with that. Maybe that's part of Swim. The Starworm Equestrian mod. We definitely need to cross over that. You know, all the rest of the stuff of Swim, I don't understand. But if this is a feature of Swim, like, yeah, I like it. If it's not Swim that's doing that, then freaking whatever. Whatever, Swim. One day, maybe I'll figure you out. Packed mud. Whoa, okay. Nobody get too attached to this horse, because it probably won't be coming back with me when I actually get to the end. Also, I think the pearl there broke. But it's definitely pointing in that direction. Ugh. Yeah, whatever mod is allowing me to go across the water with the horse is a good mod. I don't understand why horses can't cross water in vanilla. Like, it makes no sense. I seem to be stuck now. There we go. Ooh. This is the problem with using a horse. Like, you're very big. So it's a little difficult to see, like, where you're going. Oh, backwards apparently. Huh. Also, I think that one might have broke too. That one dropped. So this way? As in like this hill here? Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so it's somewhere around this spot, it seems. Well, down we go. Don't mind me getting that experience. Gotta keep my pickaxe strong enough till we get to the stronghold. So well, no sign of the stronghold in vertical chunk 3. Right into a freaking underwater cave. Oop. Right into a bunch of gravel. I suppose that, you know, we're only 30 blocks, but we're only at Y30, so it makes sense that we wouldn't be seeing any sign of a stronghold yet. Okay. That's what happens when you dig straight down. Still really no sign of a stronghold, though. Oh, well then. What was it I was just saying about no sign of a stronghold? It's right there. That's the most clear sign of a stronghold right there. Woo! That's yup. That is straight up a stronghold right there. I spy. And then, is that like a mob spawner dungeon thing? Quite the renovation. I would say so. Whoopsies. I tossed my eyes vendor away. Renovated, but made worse. Sort of. I mean, the barrels add nothing. Bone, iron. Alright. Well, this is the stronghold right here. This is a ladder, or a stair. So I guess let's bust in. It's the same structure as Prominence. I believe this is Young's better strongholds. Hello, Monster Box. Monster boxes are worth it, though. I mean, Maybe not necessarily that one, as it just kind of gave me the raw iron and that was about it. Here's a library. That is a spider spawner. Which makes sense given all the webs. Also, I can ultimine the webs, which is really awesome. Ooh, +1 unbreaking up to a maximum of 6. +1 looting up to a maximum of 6. I definitely want that. Freaking looting. If I can get looting 6 on my sword. I mean, not from just that one tome, but still. Like, I wasn't even aware that looting 6 existed. Like, I am more than okay with taking that. Punch max 3. Which, I don't use a bow, you know? If I do ranged at all, I do magic. So, it's not the most useful. Well, there's the portal. Right over here. That's a long way away, though. It's almost on the entire opposite side of the structure. No buttons to open the door. Bones and diamonds. Oh, we know that the portal is that way. Though it might be downstairs. I'm not entirely sure. There do be a monster box over there. Rick? Ooh. Some kind of like treasury room. Look at this. Is it gonna blow up if I mine this stuff? I can see it going either way, honestly. Portal? There do be another portal here. Lectern with nothing in it. Smithing table. Anvil. A little bit of armor. Nether portal banner. Very cool. Basically nothing in the freaking chest though. Wither banner, Ender Dragon banner. This is really cool. I've never been in one of these. Aside from, you know, what little I did there in Prominence. I still haven't decided on Prominence yet. Like, I've been having fun on there. But I've been enjoying this pack more. So, Tablet of Forestation. At least I finally got some freaking Wilden wings. I haven't seen any Wilden in this whole freaking pack. And when I looked up Ars Nouveau, it mentioned that I needed to go to a wild and that they spawn in areas that are considered wild and dens. And so I found a wild and den, but it's all defenders. There's no stalkers or hunters or whichever one it is that the wings come from. Stalkers. A tablet of Summon Wilden. I didn't even know that was a thing. Emerald, Iron Sword, and Bow. Because I've not used... I mean, if I was summoning it to get Wilden wings, I wouldn't want to spend the Wilden wings, you know? Where the frick am I right now? Okay, so I definitely need to go up. Because being down here, the portal disappeared. So I definitely need to go up. The question is, how does one go up? Especially because I don't remember how I got down to begin with. Oh, good. Infested stone. That's what I need. Ooh. Diamond booties. Leather, chainmail, shield. More leather. I mean, it's good for the colonists. Chainmail, iron, leather, bow. I mean, technically speaking, I could be taking all of this gear too. I just haven't. Okay. I'm not seeing a lot of up so far. Wow. Great haul. 2 potatoes and 2 torches. Well, this takes me up. This is how I got down. So I need to get on the other side. Of which I bet that there is a way. Ooh. It's a library. That's Undertale, by the way. I'm sure most people knew that, but still. Boop. Warp scroll, eye trim, lure, loyalty, and bane of arthropods. Sharpness. Maybe my colonists could use it eventually. Now, if you handed me smite, If you were to hand me an ancient tome of Smite, I might be singing a different tune. Another lure. Plenty of books, I suppose. You think there are barrels underneath the looter barrels? Diamond riding boots. Glistening melons from Swim. Diamond rivets, diamond shield, even though it's not usable. You're hurt, but you're fine. A utility spell to aid you in your adventures. Cast on self. Don't know what the water symbol is. Heal, double amplify, mage block, AoE. Okay. Right. So it creates a mage block around, it creates a big box of, like, mage blocks around you. And also does, like, big heal. I guess maybe it doesn't work if I'm at full HP. I don't have the little water symbol myself, so I'm not entirely sure what it does. Glyph. Glyph of conjure water. Huh. So it conjures water so that it pushes mobs away. And then it creates a barrier of mage blocks around you. Wooden shield I don't need. Or wooden sword, rather. Ooh. Mana steel. Lots of scrolls of regeneration. More iron armor. I mean, technically speaking, this gave me a lot of stuff for my colonists. More than it did anything for me. I don't think they can use that yet. I think they need to be higher level. For stuff like Prot 3. Still, chainmail gear isn't bad for them. So, who knows? Maybe it will help. Hi! Where did he even come from? Alright, there's nothing over here. Well, I guess let's try to get back to that, what, courtyard or whatever? I did not finish looting this room. Odd. Efficiency 3, sharpness 3. Tablet of Challenge summons an illager raid when used inside a village. Augmenting has no effect on hard difficulty. Destroys nearby monsters and converts them into experience gems worth twice as much experience. Monsters destroyed in this way will not drop any items. So, stairs? Uppies? No uppies. Not yet, anyway. Now the middle click isn't working. That's interesting. Arachne's Weaving. Cast the spell at half the cost. I don't know what exactly that does. I mean, it splits it. I see the split like twice. Periodically causes the animals to breed. Slime ball. Paper. Slime ball. Oh no, these are maps. Alright. This is a very extensive stronghold. I'll say that much. Chem's scientific repulsion runes. Smothers an area with runes that launch entities upward. Do not get covered in the repulsion runes. I don't need the supply camps because we have our own colony. Hey, diamond plates. We know that those can be converted straight back into diamonds. Efficiency 4, power 4, smite 4. Whoa! I accidentally cast the freaking rune. Woo, apples. This is paper. Seeds, maps. Seems like those have gold plates on them. Hi! Not exactly the most useful in a tiny space. But it is what it is. Well, this way is a bust. Where is the stairs up? She asked. Right here. Stairs uppies. It would appear that an amethyst geode attempted to generate here. And then the structure spawned in. So that's a little sad. I'm just kind of removing the geode. In case anybody was like, Serene, you're breaking the budding amethyst. Yes, because I'm removing the geode. There we go. Geode removed. Most of it, anyway. There's a zombie spawner on the other side of that. Chicken jockey. Hi. Sword skeleton. Another zombie spawner. Eh? There ain't a lot of zombies, but they're not here. Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll take that. I'll hold my pickaxe so that I can ban this spot. Yeah, see, I can't ban bots if I'm not holding my pickaxe. But yeah, I hold the pickaxe so that I can get experience. You know, assuming that I find any other mobs. Are they like behind the wall? Maybe they're on that side. Oh yeah, there's room over there. I see that. I do see that now. Whoopsies! That wasn't the light spell. I'm kind of surprised that these areas don't have mobs in them. Like, there's a lot of dark spots that I'm kind of surprised don't have mobs in them. Whoops. Like, there's a lot of darkness, but there's not a lot of mobs for there to be this much, like, despite this much darkness. I feel like the mob spawn amounts, like, got nerfed. Skeleton with a sword. Skeleton with a sword. I've been that way, apparently. And this should be the portal room. Indeed. Silverfish, of course, which is still one of the weirdest parts of Minecraft, that the spawner at the end is silverfish. Like, why is that? There we go. There's our end portal. Let's put down our waystone right here. We'll call it end portal. And in we go. Let's see what the end is like in this pack. Well, that's a little unfortunate. We're floating in the middle of nowhere. So, don't mind if I just cast the mind spell a few times. I do already know which modded, like, end this is. Sort of. It's more like I know that this is a very popular, like, end mod. And I already know quite a bit just from looking at this what I'm expecting from the Ender Dragon. It's about to spawn in, actually. Because as we get close to the end temple, there it goes. I love how it completely changes the structure. The Lunary, the end at hand. Alright. I did not even hit the crystal. You need the bow when you've got magic to deal with the crystals. Nice! Not that it matters, because she's gonna freaking heal right back up. Didn't look at you! Ugh! This should actually kind of make the fight a little easier. The fact that I can just mine right into the pillars here. I don't have to worry about, like, having a bow. Assuming, of course, that the Endermen don't come at me and kill me. You! Not mine. Freaking harm. I don't think mine can destroy the crystals. Seems like I have to use harm. Bang! Darn it. Got it. This is pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie. And luckily I have a lot of mana, so I can like just spam the crap out of freaking harm and mine. That said, this is just the standard Ender Dragon. Beyond that, sometimes, like my mod pack devs will add Ender Trigon, which is really freaking cool. Gives her 3 heads, makes her way harder. Boom. Good. She keeps blasting her own dudes. And these 4 spots are where the end crystals go if you want to respawn her. The freaking hot swapping the spells that's giving me trouble. Because I keep wanting to hit the hot swap to offhand instead of the hot swap spell button. That will do it. I think that's the last of the crystals. Yep. Now it's just a matter of attacking her. Problem is getting her to perch. It's not easy with this mod. And not dying! Considering that, you know, when she does perch, she goes up there. It's alright. We totally didn't die ever. Totally. Nope, he's already stopped perching. See? Getting hurt. Perched. Is not easy. I can hit her with magic even when she's perched. Because normally you can't hit her with range when she's perched. But you're able to hit her with magic while she's perched. So I don't need to actually get up there. I just need to wait for her to perch and then cast arm. Gonna boost the damage a little bit. Because I mean, I'm shooting at the Ender Dragon, you know? Like, I want some damage boost. I've got it as maxed out as I can. Right. Kind of wondered if I was not leading enough. He does not want to come down. Cast Dragon Rend. Oh crap. No, I didn't. Even though I looked him like right in the eye there, it didn't count, which is good. I don't know if I need to like stay in the temple more to get her over here. Oh crap. Oh crap. Heal. Ah, she was right there too. Like she was right there. Also, I did figure out how to get rid of those red markers now. It's the FTB map waypoint. Where's she even at? Here she is. Gosh dang those iframes. It does seem like I kind of have to stick in the middle here to get her to actually perch. Oh crap. Dragon breath, dragon breath. Or at least she has perched more by me standing here. Oh. than anywhere else. I need like a projectile speed up added to my spell. I forgot that you could do that. Speed up the projectile of the spell. But I don't have the glyph for it. Better. Better. Oh, there's an ender pearls up here. Could I cheese it? By like just staying down here in the tower, and then when she comes and flies overhead, I just blast from here. Definitely hit her here when she goes by. Problem is knowing when she's about to go by. She is absolutely refusing to perch though. Shows her on the mini-map. Oh, yeah. I see that. The one red mark that's just like flying all over the place there. Get back. Whoa! She's got 51 health. Also, the minimap claims that she's flying backwards. Which is really interesting. Ow, ow, ow. I wanted to get in for the hits. But my sword does the same amount of damage as the spell. Down to our last hit here. try to get a couple of shots of her. And there's the fountain. Good luck getting back, you know, up to the top, of course. Ah, I hate corner jumps. Experience? No experience? That surprises me. Maybe it all went through the portal already? Maybe it fell straight down into the portal. You turd! Freaking dragon egg dropped through the portal. Ah! Freaking Endyman. I didn't really even want to fight him. He just, like, attacked me. Death number 25. It's funny that the FTB map keeps track of amounts of deaths. Oh, and there's a thing over there. Hup! Oh, crap. Well, that went well. Luckily, we can get back there at 26. Yeah. Yeah. Death number 26. Create death waypoint. Now I don't have to worry about freaking deleting it each time. So I suppose that will also make it stop counting the deaths too. And the gateway. This might be a bad idea. Putting down stairs so that I can go up it easier. But I've also got to put stairs that go up here. Okay. Just turn on auto jump. Well, there's the gateway all the way down there. And exit gateway. Well, I mean, I didn't come here for the elytra anyway. Oh. But there's a ship over there. What the frick is that? But this is certainly a nice, you know, freaking end gateway spot. Definitely get my chorus fruit that I came here for. Even if I do have to kind of climb down a little bit. That said, shulkers will be a lot easier. Though I suppose if I want my looting, I need to try to hit them with the sword. Whoa, I almost jumped right off. And those shulker projectiles sure do flop around a lot. Did he just, like, kill himself? Did he, like, shoot himself? I think he shot himself. Ow. Reckon. Going down is not all that terribly easy without pain. I like how everything here glows like purpley with the shaders. Oh boy. We do be floating. Hey, a couple of shulker shells. 5, in fact. Not that we really need shulker boxes. Thanks to the very nature of having backpacks. Here's some myelite, which is pretty much just stone, but in the nether, or in the end. But you can make dusk-bound blocks with the dusky myelite, and those make dusk-bound lanterns. Cool. But that's about it. That's really about it. If I cast mine on the chorus fruits, I get the actual bulbs. And now we can go grow some chorus fruit. Really, I only needed one chorus flower to grow chorus fruit in the botany pot. But still. That's just a giant thing of myelite. This is like a whole nother kind of end city. Whee! Well, no, it's the end city's over there, and then there's the boat. This is something else. Stairs are on this side. Calcite? That's interesting. There are shulkers in here. Oh my gosh, and they hurt. This is what I get for not having prot on my armor. Oh my lord. Like, there's so many of them. I do think I've dwindled their numbers a bit. I don't think I've killed them all. But I've definitely dwindled their numbers. Again, what the heck? Get that looting. Ah! They're still shooting at me! Problem is that there's holes in the structure. And so they're able to, like, attack from outside. Ay, ay, ay. Shulkers are a very frustrating enemy. We good? Did I finally get them all? What the heck am I looking at? There's a mechanical mixer. There's a basin with 3 mechanical pumps, a blaze burner. Brewing stations. Does my book have some kind of feather fall? My book doesn't, but I have feather falling on my boots. I see there's a shulker all the way at the top of that. Nope, I can't see him from here though. There probably is a feather falling, like, glyph. I just haven't really looked into it. Oh, the ship is over there, so we've got to go this way. Whoops. Get Shrek'd. Blech. I think he went outside. You frick. Where are you at? You shot me from this side. I thought he shot me from this side. Maybe he's up there somewhere. I'm casting light, that's why I wasn't doing any damage. Got him. Oh, he teleported. Hup! That's a miss. Ugh. That's unfortunate. I've never been good at getting to the end chips, let's be honest. Plenty of shulker shells. I don't know if there's really any use for them. You know, outside of shulker boxes, I mean. Which, I mean, yes, I will admit, having backpacks does kind of dwindle the use of shulker boxes. I won't disagree with people who say that. Because it's true. Sorry, I'm getting a drink here. Give me just a moment as I get this box open. At least we should be able to get back there pretty easy. But since I can, might as well look at upgrading my stuff because I'm right here before we go back. But yeah, I mean, all I've got on my gear is like mana regen, mana boost. I don't even think I have a prot. Well, I have projectile prot. You say I don't even think I have a prot villager, but I guess I do have something. And I can always try to get a prot villager. Aspiration fortune blast prot. So now we just want fire prot and then regular prot. Really? I don't have bookshelves? Whatever. I guess I probably just don't keep extra bookshelves. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. I wouldn't exactly need extra bookshelves. Frostwalker, Capacity, Curse of Binding, Blast Prot. Oh boy, now comes the fun part. Everybody's favorite feature of Minecraft, cycling trades infinitely. The thing is that, like, if enchanting wasn't an absolute pain, this wouldn't be so bad. But, like, you're never gonna get what you want out of the enchanting table. So there's literally just no point in using it. And then you're just going to be sitting there cycling the enchants on the enchant table and not getting what you want. Granted, here you're cycling trades until, you know, not getting what I want. But this isn't using up, you know, several levels of experience to do. Feather Falling 4. Apparently, Discord has just decided to stop going into streamer mode, even with OBS open, so apologies for the badoops. I don't know how to turn on streamer mode. Prot 4. So then we just need fire prot. Though sweeping edge would be good. I did see it for a second. But since I'm going for the prots right now, I skipped over it. But sweeping edge on my sword would also be good. Flame, projectile prot, smite. There is a way that I could get fire prot, super easy. It would be a pain because it takes time to do. But the enchanting apparatus does have a way of directly enchanting exactly the things that you want onto your items. It would just be a matter of having the resources to do it. And a lot more levels. Capacity 3, Galaxy Coat, Punch 2, Luck of the Sea 3, Curse of Binding, Capacity, Curse of Binding, Depth Strider, Thorns. Regular Prot 4 again. Don't need another Prot 4 though. I need a Fire Prot. Lure Blast Prot, but I have that already. Infinity, Unbreaking, Flame, Riptide, Silk Touch. Silk Touch would not be a bad one. We probably have the resources that I could do Fire Prot just fine with the enchanting apparatus. Fire Prot! There we go. But why do that when I can just grab the spell like directly? Pause it. Cool. So with that, let me Yeetus the armor for a moment. And we're gonna do a little bit of Blast Proti. And a little bit of Project. Enchantment cost 7. So there's that. Where are experience gems? It's okay. We have plenty of experience gems. Enchantment cost 7. If only I could use these for mending. 19! This is what happens when you put many enchants on your stuff. Need more experience. Those were not nearly as many as I thought I would get out of that. I figured I'd use the big gems, and I thought that would give me a lot. And, I mean, technically it did, but it did not give me enough. Okay. The other thing that we can do is upgrade with Ender Pearls and Chorus Fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. I need 8 Ender Pearls. And I only need about 4 chorus fruit. And don't worry, these aren't shaped recipes. There we go. Max level Sorcerer's Collar. Max level Sorcerer's Leggings. Whoops, I needed one more. Or no, I didn't, because this is the last piece. Max level Wrap. And finally, max level Sorcerer's Boots. Very cool. So, one thing I do get is a level 3 slot. Level 3 thread slot. On all of my gear. Speaking of thread, the Whirl-a-Sprig I have 1 Earth Essence. Let me grab... Oh, Source Gem. Even better. What the frickin'... Why are the... Oh, right, because I put these in here. Yep. I totally didn't forget any of that. So I need Earth Essence, which is this. Oops, I put the Source Gems away. Earth Essence. So 2 Earth Essence. Whirl-a-Sprig. Yeah! I got many Whirl-Sprigs. Heck yeah. I was gonna say, we kept finding Whirl-Sprigs. Whirl-Sprig tokens. So I probably had a bunch of these. And I did. And then the other thing is a gold apple. Just a regular gold apple. And with that, we just need to make some thread. Unfortunately, you can't unenchant thread. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Let's go ahead and get that. Cool. Another thing that would be helpful would be Starbuncle. I also need Abjuration Essence. Abjuration is this one. Milk, Spider Eye, Sugar. Crafting Abjuration. And this will definitely help Because this will give us the feather falling. Ah! I'm out of source. Guess the source... Hang on. Why am I out of source? Huh? Are you not sending down here? Oh, you're not. Send to the depositor. Oops. I wasn't depositing source. That makes sense. So then we need feathers. Spelt correctly, of course. And then thread. And this will give us not only Feather Falling 4, but additional Feather Falling from Thread of Feather. And then I think another one that would be good is Magic Power. Amount of magic damage taken by a flat amount. The problem with something like that is I don't know what counts as magic damage. Thread of the Depths. If I put it on a level 3 slot, I get the ability to breathe underwater just kind of permanently on that. Problem with spell power is it requires every essence. And I have 1 conjuration, 1 fire, and 1 water. So I'm gonna have to make 1 of every essence here. Alright, let's do manipulation. This is why I have all of the items separated up like this. Because I can just grab and, you know, I just grab 3 in a row, and I know that I've got one of the essences. Air essence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need earth essence. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So I just need earth essence then. Oops. Okay. I forget that that doesn't go there. So, earth essence. Obviously, another way that you could do this is setting up like 1 imbuement chamber per essence. that would be a little, you know, that would be a lot of work. Especially if you wanted to actually power them properly with Source. But it is something that you can do. Bling! Okay. So we've got empty 3 here. So let's get the spell power on the 3 slot. We've got an empty 3 here. So let's get Feather Falling on that. And then after that, all of the slots that I have left are 2s. Aside from one on the foot and one on the chest or head, collar. But that's fine. These are good. So, oh, I didn't get. I was like, why am I not moving faster? Because I didn't actually put Starbunkle on there. And Starbunkle is the speed boost. 2 manipulations. I want to get that. I did want to get that too. I just forgot. Because I ran out of thread. So that's a manipulation. And that's a manipulation. And then Starbunkle. I need 3 of those. And I need 1, 2, 3 sugars. And there we go. And so we'll put those on my boots. At level 2. Whee! We are zoomy! And that still leaves us 3 more level 2 slots and 2 level 1 slots for whatever else we still wish to get. And back we go. Although, in fairness, I may have forgotten that I need blocks to get back up there. Cue somebody saying, like, just get the leap spell. And yes, the leap spell is pretty good. I won't disagree. I just don't have it right now. And I also am currently lacking in the ability to actually use the gateway, because I am missing a very important item. There we go. If you do it right, they're really not that difficult. Whee! It's more a matter of, you know, being able to do it correctly. Whee! Let's see how far that gets me. A good distance. Didn't get me all the way over, but it got me most of the way. Whee! Okay. And now we're back. So now we can try the end city again. Or the end boat. I really should just get some scaffolding and put it in the center of both of these rooms so that I can just climb up the tower without having to do the jumps. Hup! Nice! Shulker box. Alright, what do we got? Some Wilden spikes, an advanced magnet upgrade, Cantazurite, an iron sword, Arachne's weaving, lots of iron, Cane Vinosex Endermosh, and of course, the Elytra. If you're not aware, Looter makes it so that the Elytra is in a chest. That way it's lootable by multiple people. Now, if only I had a diamond backpack. Or, suppose I could just cast the mind spell. as I'm thinking about it. Well, we've gotten about everything that we wanted from the end now. Which really just leaves one more place untapped in terms of mine colonies. And that place is the Ocean Monument. Whee! How far will it go? Not bad, not bad. Dusky Myelite, regular Myelite. Myelite crystals. An Enderman or player using an Ender Pearl teleports adjacent to multiple of these in line. They'll end up at the other end of the line instead. Forks work, but loops will not. Can be grown by placing it under growing corundum blocks. Ooh. Alright. It may not look like I'm reaching all the way up there, because the particle goes away. But I do be reaching up there. Okay, even the blue ones are the standard Myelite crystal. I figured, but you never know. Cool. Alright, well, I would love to get some corundum as well at some point. Hup. Darn it. Hup. Close enough. Whee! Alright, well, let's get out of here. Hey, look, end credits. And we're back at our bed. So if all that stuff drops at spawn, I wonder... I actually don't... Oh man, it was all the way up here. Where our original spawn point, where the world spawn is. Waystone. Which of course takes a warp stone, but I already knew that. We zoom. Here's a place we haven't been since the beginning of the series. Even I haven't come all this way back. Like when I was doing the rabbits, I stopped there at the forest. I didn't even go this far. Bye-bye. Witch hut. I don't know if there will be anything there. I suspect the chunks haven't been loaded. But I don't know if like all that experience ended up there. I don't know if the dragon egg is over here or what. But somewhere around here was our initial world spawn. But I'm not seeing a dragon egg or anything around here. I thought I saw it fall into the portal, but maybe it didn't. Maybe I was seeing something else. And if I went back, we might see the egg somewhere. But I was pretty sure I saw it fall. Like it teleported right next to the portal there, and then it dropped in. But there is no experience over here at all, unfortunately. So if that did fall through the portal, I don't know enough of the exact location where our spawn was to be able to be like, okay, if I go right there, you know. But it should be this area. This should have been where the world spawn was. World spawn. So, yeah, I don't know where... I don't know if the experience was somewhere else and I missed it. Maybe I even picked it up without noticing. I don't know where the dragon egg went. But it's very clearly not out here. Look at all this gravel, by the way. Like, how much flint could I get if I mined all of the gravel in this biome? Like, it would be insane. I'd also lose my shovel. There's absolutely no way 220 Dura is enough. Let's put Meteor at the top. Along with the end portal. And I don't know, maybe we'll find a good place. Or maybe we'll figure out where the freaking dragon egg went at some point. But I mean, unless they did something with it, yeah, it's not used for anything. So like, there is this Ender Dragon wallet, but I don't know how to get it. So I do need a netherite for the wallet. A netherite and nether star if I want to max out the wallet here. Get it to the nether star rank, which is the highest that you can get naturally, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how you go about getting that. But let's look at the mine. Oh, that's like actually really big. That might not fit where I was thinking. Not if I'm gonna use this version of the mine. That is a very big mine. So instead of that one, let's look at Littleton's mine. Because all of Littleton's structures are 11 by 11. Which is really cute. Trying to decide if I want it here. Because, I mean, this is going to be right up against the builder's hut. But it will also be right up against the guard tower. Like, there will be no room beyond that. You know, there'll be no room in between any of that. But still. Oh, yeah. Because then this goes down further, too. Edgard's excavating. I'm walking here. What the heck? That guard there is probably just like, hey, I'm walking here. What you doing? Breaking the ground underneath me here. What's going on? Well, at least I don't have to worry about freaking how to replace all of this. I got so much gravel out of that. Or so much flint, rather. Because there was so much gravel there. But that's because that was technically an underwater deposit of gravel. So... Ah! That's not what I wanted to do. I guess it works fine. Alright. That's just a projection. That's not the actual freaking... There is no structure here yet. I'm intelligent. There is, however, a structure there. Okay. And we surround in deep slate. Build. Oak ladders, a little bit of dirt, some spruce door, blocks of copper, interestingly. 2 racks, 2 item frames, 11 spruce fence, some cobblestone, spruce slabs, oak slabs, spruce plank, oak stair, spruce sign. So a lot of fairly normal stuff. It is only level 1 though, so that makes sense. Vroom! Starbuncle plus grass path equals zoomy. Like so fast. Spruce stairs. Door. Fence. Plank. And I'm short 1 log. Some letters. a single oak stair. Oh, I needed a spruce sign. Do I have a spruce sign? I do not. That one log makes two signs. How about that? Oh, I did need more oak of something because I just had it wrong. Oh, they've already got the slabs, so that should be fine. Also the cobble. They might not have the dirt. I'm not entirely sure where where my dude there normally grabs the dirt from. That should be everything that is oak and spruce. So they just need 2 blocks of copper, a couple of racks, and a couple of item frame. And some cobblestone. Because, yeah, now that I think about it, I ran us down to literal 0 on cobblestone. So, that makes sense. That said, mutton. It's a little bit of cooked mutton, but not much. So throw it in the smoker. Restaurant wants either raw or cooked mutton. Doesn't matter which. It just wants some mutton. Because either way they can make cooked mutton. They just need it. But you know what? Why make the kitchen do it when I can do it for free? Oh, couriers have turned in for the night. They have not yet come to finish collecting and all of that. I see. You literally needed 16. Lame. I have supplied your mutton. You no longer need it. Meanwhile, I think some of my colonists are not, that they didn't make it to bed. Sometimes that happens. 2 colonists try to go in the same bed. It's not that big of a deal. It's just slightly annoying. Because then you don't get your colonists have gone to bed. Then because they're not all able to get into bed, they can sometimes get a little annoyed. I do not have either the Mystic Site. Ah, yes, because that requires a diamond. Or the Graveyard. Which, speaking of the Graveyard, I should probably build one. So that my colonists can have a place to die. Put more correctly, I suppose, it would be a place that they can be buried when they die. But sometimes they can come back to life because they got put in the graveyard, which is neat. It's actually a really neat feature of the graveyard that it will allow villagers to, like, be alive. I mean, I think we have to get it. I think that's like an upgrade at some point, but it is an option. Like, it is a thing that we'll be able to do with it. It just might be later on because it might be an upgrade. Back to our high magic. Mystical Site and Graveyard. They're both here. Cool. Now, how big is the graveyard? Very big. I see. Whoo. I see. Yeah. Whew, boy. That's quite the structure, actually. It does pretty perfectly fit right here. There's a lot of, like, bottom to it. So that's something I want to keep in mind. But do I want a graveyard right here in front of the builder's house? That's the question. What about the Mystic Site? Way the heck over there. Oop, I rotated it. And now it's way the heck over here. It's not as cool as my mystical site that's in the pack that I'm making. It's about the same size as the graveyard. It's just not as long. And I think I'm okay with that. $64 and $23. $64 and $22. I noticed the little hole over here in the doit. I just double checked that there's no like specific facing. There's not. Cool. Alright. Some of these, the center of the structure, like, becomes like a thing. Like a statue or something to that degree. And those can sometimes have specific, like, facings. You know, be pointed in a specific direction. You need 13 poppies, 32 cobblestone, 12 birch stairs, 33 pieces of grass, oi, 8 mangrove signs, 12 white stained glass, 140 dark oak fence, and the mystical site block. For some reason. I don't think it actually needs that. So I'm not going to bother calculating it. That is a lot of dark oak fence. But it's fine. We'll just make it. Dark oak fences. That's at least 2 stacks of fences, right? 140? 128. So I need another 12. Get some poopies. Actually, those might already be up there. I don't think I have a spot. Oh, no, wait. Yes, I do. Because that's the iron golem that produces poppies. There is 17 birch stair up there, but that might be for the other structure. So I'm gonna grab 12. Mangrove sign. Don't know why we need 8 signs. And finally, some white glass. Oh, and some grass blocks, of course. Can't forget the grass blocks. Viviana needs a shovel. Behold, a shovel. Hey, well, let's see if we can even find some regular grass. I suppose I could just bone meal some, if need be. Suppose I need this anyway, now that I think about it. Boy, you can see where I didn't hit with the horn. The very few spots that the horn did not reach out to. Bang! Get him! Get him! Show that skeleton what for! Not me. I don't have your what force. Seriously, I don't have your what force. Don't come after me. Actually, come to think of it, showing them what for wouldn't actually be bad. I could use the experience. Dang it! Should have known that wasn't gonna work. Got plenty of iron. I could just keep shearing the grass. Smite is kind of awesome. Smite 5. Whoopsies! Didn't mean to make him explode like that. Weren't there just like 30 mobs a moment ago? Where did they all go? Like, I was absolutely being assaulted by mobs. Where did they all go? Now, how did the holy man end up becoming a zombie? How does that work? Ow. Ow. You frick. What? Sir? Where did you think he was going? Ooh, Enderman. Easy. Lots of experience. If I had like a mob spawner, that'd be cool too. You know, get a mob farm going. You get that experience. But it's alright. I don't really need it. It just wouldn't hurt to have, you know, a good source of constant experience is all. Those poor cows. Can these become gold ingots? They can. Got it. I realized after the diamonds could, I was like, wait, can the gold plates do that too? Yes. Indeed it can. I probably don't need any more starbunkles. But hey. Why not grab them anyway? You know? Also, in case anybody is wondering, since I mentioned it earlier, we had, I think it was Pizza Hut today. I think that was the pizza we had. It's barely doing anything. I'm just murdering chickens for nothing, basically. Granted, I don't have much use for them beyond that to begin with, but still. This would go better if I had sweeping edge. Find out. That said, it still really didn't help that much. That said, this also gives experience. So I might as well hold the shovel while I'm doing this. think we got everybody in that. That still barely did anything. See, that's the... voice crack. That's the problem with mending. It doesn't mend very much. It's like 1 experience point per, like, durability. And so you have to get lots and lots of experience to mend. I'm still trying to think of where to build the graveyard. Here's the level 2 forester, though. Looking good. And this is our mine. Paola needs a pickaxe. Before that, one polished andesite stair, 4 glass pane, 2 birch stair, 2 lanterns, 2 racks, 20 cobble, 2 barrel, 9 oak slab, 11 stripped spruce log, 7 andesite stair, and 55 andesite. There's really not much point to the level 1 mine. It's really just best to go to level 2 right away. It's like the builders. There's really no point to leaving them at level 1. It's best to just immediately upgrade them all the way. Well, not all the way, but it's best to immediately upgrade them to level 2. Spruce log. No other spruce. Andesite. So we needed 55 andesite. We needed 7 andesite stairs. And 1 polished andesite stair. Oh. I also need some stripped spruce. Whoops. Or no. I want these. I want spruce logs. I want the extra spruce logs. We need some glass panes. They have lanterns. We need racks, but I don't want my build tool to end up in the system. We need a legitimate normal Minecraft barrel. They have the oak slabs. Is that everything? Yeah, I think that might be everything. We'll throw it in there and find out. Viola wants a pickaxe, but I'm gonna wait until the upgrade finishes before I give her one. Because then I can just give her an iron pickaxe. So. See? Stone, iron. Although I could put Unbreaking 1 on it. Make it last a little longer. Apparently I can also put Unbreaking 1, it looks like, on the stone pickaxe. What is a vitreous pickaxe? Ah, it's the glass pickaxe from Britannia. I don't know how much Dura it has. So I don't know if it's better or not. It probably isn't. It's probably really good if you have mana, right? It's probably a really good, like, mana pickaxe. Because then the mana doesn't use up the Dura. That's a little bit better in the way of experience. But you know what's even better? Flint trades. But now I'm low on flint, so. And I don't believe there's a... Oh no, that's right. You can throw, like, cobblestone into the crushing wheels and get gravel. That's cool. Speaking of glyphs, let's see. I do have the leap glyph. Redstone signal, reset, rotate, rune, toss. Exchange, explosion, infuse, grow, gravity. Causes blocks and entities to fall. When augmented, players will have their flight disabled and will obtain gravity. Entities will rapidly fall and take double fall damage. Interesting. Invisibility, firework, slow fall. Need some air essence. It's actually the only thing I need is the air essence. Source gem. Cool. Let's see. Problem is I don't know what I would want to remove. Guess I don't really use Dispel much. Do some slow fall. Let's see what this does. Augmented leap plus slow fall. Woohoo! We do be flying. Whee! We do be flying. That's great. You can also use leap to just like dash forward really fast. But I think it's best to use it to fly. That said, I think there is a glide that's available in, I think, tier 3. So I could do like a leap plus glide and get like legitimate flight. Which, speaking of upgrading, the Archmage spellbook requires a Wilden Tribute and a Totem of Undying. Good lord. Well, I do have one Totem of Undying. The Wilden Tribute, however, I do not have. Because I need to defeat a Wilden Chimera. To do that, when augmented with a spike, a horn, and a wing, it does the Chimera. Got it. Spike, horn, wing. And that's a block of lapis, a vexing, and then 3 of any Wilden. Oh boy. Are we gonna fight 2 bosses in one day? Whee! Think I'm gonna want to not be near the colony for this. I will say, this is really cool though. Whee! Leap into the air and just kind of coast along. Let's do it over here. Whee! Do it here in this like stone area. I think we're pretty far from the colony, so I don't think we have to worry about the possibility of you know, them getting hurt. There he be! Okay, okay, okay. He hurts. Big time. Whee! Wait, where did this way. I see it. See the X on the map. Whee! 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 Heals! Heals! Okay, the slow fall is actually a problem for me. Summon wolves! Good gosh, he hits hard. He has a lot of health, too. Whoa, frick. Heal. Heal. Now I'm starting to think I should have bought my own wolves. And this is only phase 1. He gets way harder in the other 2 phases. Ah! That's a good time to attack him. Can I, like, offhand? Yes. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, get in there. Oh, face change. Aw, snap. He fly now? He fly now. Ow. I got blown up by the wild and chimera. Whew. Ouch. Right, if I'm going to be using the heal spell this much. Also, might not hurt to take a bow with me. I don't exactly have a lot of, like, arrows. But since he fly, it might not be a bad idea. Oh, I would like Snowfall to end. Boy, he just explodes. Sword is definitely still the better option, because he really only does the fly when he's gonna do the explode. Oh, I wish there was a shield spell. I'm glad that I fought over here. Hey, mystical site is done being constructed. Cure light, cure light. Face change. Not too bad. You know. One death per face. You know? Not too bad. Play! Oh, he made his own wolves mad at him. Freaking Wild and Stalker. Oh, snap. I did not have slow fall. Ow! They really freaking make you utilize your spells in this fight. That's for sure. Ugh. Good golly. That attack. They were really like, hey, you're gonna need to heal. Just like straight up. Make sure you've got good spells. He's got 1,000 health though. Ugh. Oh my god, he deals so much damage. Really? And now we're getting zombies too? For real? Why does he do so much damage? Oh crap. I mean, there really was no, like, option there. It was death. Wait, it can fly? Witness an explosive dive bomb. Whew. Ow. Fly! Fly! Whew. Whew. Oh god, each time I die, it comes closer to the freaking colony. Oh boy. Like, I would love to switch to the harm spell and, you know, shoot at him a few times, but I can barely survive. His freaking oh my lord. Whee! Hey, I did. I got the wild and tribute. Oh boy. That was something. Only 3 deaths, though. It really was 1 death per phase. Dash! It's not so much a fly spell right now as it is a dash spell. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Whee! Oh my. Its forward momentum is pretty good, but where it definitely excels is upward. What does AoE do? Oh, maybe it, like, can hit multiple targets if you're using, like, a projectile. Whee! Okay. Wilden Tribute and Spellbook. If I put all that in, I still don't get it because I need Ender Pearls. Okay. So what we do in that case is we take some redwood logs and we come do some trade skis. And we get 32 emeralds. Come over to this guy. We buy all the ender pearls. Throw them into the system. And then we say spellbook. Okay, we have the max tier spellbook now. Which means we can also do the max tier upgrades now too. Cause blocks to temporarily turn into air. Huh. Interesting. Glide spell. It's gonna take 3 emeralds and my elytra. This is the whole reason we collected the elytra. But then we'll actually get a real fly spell. Or a glide spell, rather. It's about as flying as dragon flying is. Freaking dragon flying isn't even flying. Alright. Whee! Try that again. Heck yeah. Flight has been achieved. I love it. Why are there 4 grass? Just why is it just a hole here? There's just a hole. It's just a random hole for seemingly no reason. So much Mage Bloom. That said, I might want a fly spell and a dash spell. So let's do glide. Then instead of our fortune mine, now that we have fortune on our pick, we can do a... Oh my lord, I can amplify it so much. We can do a dash spell. Uppies. Call it uppies. So we cast fly. And then we cast uppy. Whoops. On self. Uppies. Yay! Of course, the leap spell technically works as a dash. Ooh. Oh, this is a pillager structure. Unfortunately, I now have freaking Bad Omen or whatever it's called. Yeah, Bad Omen. So, that's a slight issue. Uppies. You do have to remember to hit space in order to get the gliding elytra effect. What? These are some mountains. Flight. My flight almost wore out. That's something I will definitely want to be watchful of. Where are we at? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. That's where that village was. Wonder if we can ever find that island that we were seeing super far out in the distance. Think we're going the right way towards it. But I don't actually know. It was part of the whole distant horizons thing that we were even able to see it. And I legitimately have no idea how far away that was showing us. Oops. Uppies. This is so cool, man. Just the ability to just fly. No need for like an elytra or anything. Just fly wherever you want to go. I do understand, you know, why people love the elytra. Because, I mean, the flight, you know, it's kind of awesome. It just requires you to remove like the most like protective piece of gear you have in order to fly anywhere. You know? Not big on that. But I mean, look where we can fly to, you know? All with a little help from the Uppies spell. That said, if there really is a giant floating island over here, like Distant Horizons was showing, it must have been so much farther out. Oh, there it is. There's the island. Giant floating island. Ow. Kinetic energy. Skyland Summit. Huh. It's a whole, like, biome. There's so many mobs up here. Because there's nowhere else for them to spawn. Good lord. I mean, we could build a mob spawner up here. Because there's no other place for them to spawn. And so there's just so many of them up here. It's also part of why I'm immediately lighting everything up. Not bad though. We did actually find that sky island. Oh, there's also like a village. Or maybe abandoned colony? Probably a village. Those look like villager houses. I was thinking maybe abandoned colony because of the middle structure, but I think it might be a village. Which, maybe we don't want to go down there right now. You know, with Bad Omen active and all that. I'm just saying. And I'm just running around lighting all this up because I love this place already. And I'm almost definitely going to create a waystone so that we can come back here. I will say, I am glad with all the trouble that we've had with that island. I am glad that we did not build our colony up here. Because I totally would have if I had known of this place. You know, prior to constructing the colony. And it would have become an absolute nightmare to maintain a colony up here. Like, not only is there the fear of the colonists, you know, walking off the edge of the colony. Or I should say walking off the edge of the island. Also, like, some of the structures that we've been building have been so big. Like, I would have had to do, like, Littleton in order to even construct something up here. We also could have done like the Nether colony though, because it is essentially floating islands. Since the idea being that you're supposed to be building it in the Nether. I was gonna say that I don't see any more blue marks, but clearly I was wrong on that. But yeah, I think it would be fun to put a waystone up here. And put something up here. I don't know what. You know? Hollow out the inside and put them and make it like a mob grinder or something. Good place for experience. What with, you know, there being no other place that mobs can possibly spawn or too far above. Like, we're too far above the land for mobs to spawn down below. Like, in the water. So and just go creative mode for a split second to get a nice little like thumbnail. Because I don't know, maybe I do really kind of want to still use the end, because I can pull a Captain Sparkles and label it the end. And have people like freak out, are you ending the series? No, because I don't put the end when I end the series. I put finale. Just to clarify, if it is the actual end of a series, it will be labeled as finale. Now, it might be finale with a question mark, because it's is this actually the end or not? There have been some series that I have put finale with a question mark because I wasn't sure if that was actually the final episode or if I'd be coming back to it at some point, that I then didn't go back to. Gotta make sure that I'm lighting up the edges as well. Because any area that mobs can spawn in, the game will attempt to spawn. And if that means that there's a teeny tiny little space and that's it, the game will spawn them there. And if that's the only place it can spawn them, it will spawn. En masse. Man, this... Like, no wonder we could see it from so far away. And it looked so big even from that far away. Due to the Distant Horizons mod there, I mean. Because this place is huge. Probably not big enough for a colony. But it is huge, man. Like, I'm just trying to hit all of the dark spaces. And multiple times now, I've been like, I've gotten all the way around the island. And then I find a gigantic area like this that's all blue marks. I'm just like, how the heck did I miss all of this? And now with it getting nighttime, one, I'll be able to see the areas that are not lit up a little easier. But two, like, we're gonna be in for a fight here in a second. Oh, good lordy. We got all this area that's not lit up yet. And over there, and over there, and over here. And over there, and there. Here. Think I've gotten the majority of it. I'm not seeing any mobs spawning. Like, I'm not seeing any red entities on the minimap. So I think I got it. That said, I'm curious what mod this is that spawned this place. Like, if it's just Terralith, that would be unfortunate. Because the server that I want to run an SMP on absolutely cannot handle Terralith. Like, I have tried. But I would love to have this, you know, this like Sky Island generation in my mod pack. I think we've lit it all up now. I have legitimately gone all the way around the island at this point. Man, this is so cool. Skylands Summer. Way up here. Vertical chunk 12. I mean, we are at y equals 196. So it is kind of understandable. You know, like we're pretty ridiculously high up. Man, I don't know. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to put a colony here. Not immediately seeing her. Yeah, I can look for her. Give me a sec. Kind of want to put a colony up here. Do like a floating islands colony. Warpstone. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I had enough ender pearls. Woo! Seeing that drain all of the ender pearls in the system made me be like, okay, I see how it is. Sky Island. I mean, I got it lit up. Nothing can spawn up here, so I don't know. If I build a box, I could get a mob spawner. But I'll think about it. What I do know is the mine is open. So I'm going to throw an iron pickaxe into the system for Paola here. And you know what? I think this is a good spot to end off at. Maybe I'll do some thinking and figuring before the next episode, and we'll see where it goes. With that said, I hope you've enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, rather. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. Check the playlist for more of these streams if you want to see more of them. And I'll see you all next time. See you later. Oh yeah, come on out, twitch.tv/SereneInc. I didn't say that, I don't think. Bye-bye.